Wait. Oops. There we go. Right. And... oh, I've already transitioned over. Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Cove, part-time streamer, full-time artist. We are jumping right back into the Animate Object stream. We're going to finish off the security camera from last week and start work on a turntable. Let's see how it goes. Hi Eclipse, hi Nikai. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, alright. I think we're just gonna jump right on in it. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Dinah, thanks for the resub. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. Oh, random vehicle. Alright. So, I need some opinions on this one. So I've been trying to get the design to look good since last week. I have a couple roughs. So, we need some opinion. Hi, David Dino. It's good to see you too, Cove. Gonna listen and watch when I finish the... well, I finish the video. We got the Sphinx. We've got a little goblin. We have the Modron that we were working on last week. And whatever this is, I don't know, maybe a little Cyclops. Kova's cute bean changed my mind, therefore cutie detected. Thanks, David Dino. Alright. Which one do we want us to push forward with? I'm leaning towards Goblin because I always lean towards Goblin. The Modron might be really cute. Thinky think. I think the Modron kind of fits her better. Alright. So let's take this rough and see what we can do with it. So we had this older version here. I didn't really like it. It was a bit simple. I want to try to make a better version. Also biased Modrons because they're cute little cute goofy little dorks. Yeah, they're really fun. Alright. Let's jump right into my cleanup pen. This time though, I'm gonna try kind of showing off the references a lot. My goodness, what is with all the motorcycles outside? Hey, here. I found that drawing with references on screen is a little bit more helpful. Let's grab the classic Modron. We've got the security camera. Classic Modron. Let's throw in... where's Mechanus? See if I can get a picture of Mechanus as a kind of reference guide. My last homebrew one-shot for D&D was high-level Modron throwing my players into a simulation to help better calibrate morality. Aww, that's cute. And silly, and very up their angle. So for those who do not know, this is what a simple Modron looks like. So we're going to take that and the security camera. Let's move rough over here. Let's just jump right on in. First half ended with the party fighting the League of Evil Self-Made Orphans. That's goofy. I like it. Alright. So for Modron, they are a lot more shape-based. Let's try leaning into that. The hard thing is, once I use Modron for this, like use a Modron for this, I can't use it for any of the other characters. That's going to be a little rule I'm going to have to implement on myself. Because a lot of the requests are electronic, and it would be cheating to just make them all Modrons. Unless one really screams Modron. Eyes take up actually not as much space as you would think. Do-do. Tomorrow I'm going to a Renaissance festival. Ooh, that's so cool, Gray. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you have fun. I've only been to one Renaissance fair. And... I think I would like to go again if I went with different people. The people I went with were kind of, Let's just say I was kind of left wandering in the park by myself. Which was okay. I got to see some cool shows. I'm going to lose so much money. You're not going to lose so much money. You're going to use it on things that make you happy. That's what money's for. See, this is just turning into the security camera. I'm going to be shanked by peasants. I don't think you're going to get shanked by peasants. What the heck is going on outside? Okay, so if we went with a classic Modron, it would just look like this. It did not seem like the best that I could do. Gotta go with people who want to immerse themselves in the experience. A lot of fun that way. Yeah, that's what I mean. It was like, I don't know. Yeah, there was a lot of drama. It was like a bunch of people who I was like trying to be friends with, but none of them really cared. Again, I think a Renaissance fair would be really fun. You just gotta go with the right people. Like what you said, Sorax. Also, thank you for your first time chat. Welcome to the stream. Alright. See, I don't like this. This is too simple. It is not really the object as a character, and more me making the object into something that can walk and hold things. Aha, it's Cove. Hi, Katana. Welcome to the stream. I drew a Modron. It is... I don't know. I don't think this works for the security camera. It's not really turning them into a character. How you been, Little Green? Oh, it's been some ups and downs the last week. Had some good days and some bad, and I'm getting prepped for Spicember, which will be really... I don't know. It'll either be really good or really bad. My server had to kind of pat me on the head. I'm getting all nervous about it. But yeah, overall good. It's gonna be fine. Yeah. Sends all the good energy. Thank you, Dinah. Let's... What if you made them one-legged instead of two? I can try that. I think the problem is that it's... like, I can't really act with this. Like, it just doesn't feel like a character, it feels like a gag. Like, if you wanted to quickly create... if you wanted to, like, quickly create a character that was supposed to be a security camera, this is how they would look. It doesn't really have the Lost Modron appearance. Add boobs. I think if you do the ones you like, people will enjoy it. I hope so. I hope so. It's more that, like, I have this plan that I want to try out, but it involves a little bit of the striptease, and that's making me a little bit nervous. Here, fine, I'll add boobs. It's a robot. Not even a robot. It's a robot that's made by, like, it's made by essentially, like, math. Like, they're supposed to be perfect little organisms for their exact task. I don't think... Yeah, that one got added to the list because I kept vetoing stuff, and it made me feel bad. So I was like, no, I have to go out of my comfort zone. And that was the one that came up. And I was like, oh no. Well, I said I was going to get out of my comfort zone. But no. I'm definitely not going to be in that one. Because it's not just me for every drawing for Spice Temper. It's going to be all my other OCs and other characters. I just wanted to try to expand my horizons. But yeah, that one was a bit much. I will agree. Okay, we'll bite the bullet. They'll bite something. So, I'm gonna try this. Let's take this goblin. Let's turn it into a Modron and kind of combine. Yeah, I'm gonna try this. 1 second. This one is complicated. I feel like I can... Like, the first one, again, I was able to do it so quickly. Listen, if you need other goblins, I have like 15 OCs. I have so many that people haven't even seen yet. It's because they get drawn for stuff in the server instead of stuff outside the server. Them kind of slouch. Yeah, give them a slouch because of how the... Like, very thin. Yeah, I don't like that either. Who commissioned? Maybe I can make them give me some ideas. One of my friends has 72 OCs. That's insane. That's too many to work with. Are they writing a book? Because if they're writing a book, that works. One day I'll get rich enough to buy Dinah Spice from Cove. I'm sure you will. And oh, did my model break again? Yeah, it broke again. Ah. What was the program? Katana, you have 73 OCs? That's so many. How do you draw them all? Or are you joking? Wait, I can't read tone in this. There we go, I'm back. Let's see. Oh, I was being dumb. Ah, okay. Thought I sensed tone. I used to have more. Now I just have one. It's the time to make more. Alright. Let's see, what did they request? I'm gonna say what they wrote. So, tired, security camera. Tired bags under the eye, yet full of energy. Conspiracy theory level. Oh, I can work with that. Monitoring a bunch of people. Ooh, okay, wait a minute. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Because of that red light. What's something that's red and who watches over people? It has a red eye. GLaDOS. That is true, David Dino. But I was thinking something else. Something that I'm a very big fan of. It's conspiracy theorist. Give them a square, glasses. Give them some bags under the eyes. Let's show off their wings. Ah, 7 months. Vandenberg, thank you so much for your resub. 7 months, that's crazy. Oh my goodness. She's talking about Hal. Old. What did I say? The sun, GLaDOS, Beholder, Hal. She's talking about Hal. Oh, wait, what am I? How? Huh? I know who Hal is. Oh, you're talking to people in chat. You're not talking to me. I'm sorry. No. It's one of my favorite things. It has wings. It has red eyes. It's super cute. And I have a plushie of it. If anyone can get it. Gotta make thin legs. Harpy is close. I think I'm gonna, because we're doing D&D inspired, I think it's gonna be a harpy, but it's based on a very particular flying creature that I very much... I don't know if I have a crush on. I know I really like it. It's my one, like, really silly kind of... I don't know. I find them so cute. I have a bunch of pins on my bag. I have a bunch of plushies. I have a bunch of books. It's also one of my favorite characters from an Adventure Zone Amnesty, which is a very deep cut, I think, but has that bird lust. I don't like how little I can deny that. I really like harpies. I think they're so cute. Their little feathers. But no, that's not what I'm working from. but that is very close. Someone will get it soon. It has very red eyes. Gotta think about red eyes. Give them some black hair. Give them a goth look. She'd wear white because of the white on there. Give her a white hood. Not that type of white hood, but just like a white hoodie. Kind of like a little hacker hoodie. Give her little shorts. Yay! I think my art block is gone. I'm starting to jump. Love this. Love this little character. Oh, I want to keep her too now. No! Eclipse is closest.
Dig this.
Mothman! Yes! I am a huge Mothman fan. I like the concept, I like the lore, I like the weird lore. I think if we make this little hacker heartbeat, I think that's gonna be really cute. Actually, yeah, one of my first OCs was a Mothman. Well, Moth Girl. But was a Moth. Yeah. I miss that OC. I want to draw her again. She was so cute. I haven't drawn her since Facebook was a thing. Forgot Mothman had red eyes. Yeah. Well, there's a few versions of him. The red eyes one is the most common. It's also the one that likely means it was an owl with a feather loss sickness. But still, I believe. No, kind of, maybe. I don't know. I'd like to think it's out there. I'm on the benevolent Mothman side of the mythos. Chat, I don't think I have the heart to tell Cove that moths aren't actually real. Okay. Alright, I am quite dense. I am not that dense. Did my model break again? What is going on? Oh, wait. Now it's back. Hello? My model is so weird. Test, test. Test, test. There we go. Did you break? No, you didn't break. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Moths are real. It's men who are fake. Yes. Oh my goodness. I have a friend, and I didn't know this when I was writing this, but they have like a phobia of moths. And while I was writing D&D, I didn't know that. And so I made like their love interest like a moth fae. And it was so bad. It was such a whoops. They were like, no, he has butterfly wings. I'm like, no, but it's like a silver moth. And they're like, no, butterfly wings. And they told me after, and it was like, no, I really don't. I was like, oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. It was like another friend, and they had trypophobia, and I didn't know that. And I was like, you look upon the many holes bored into the toad monster's skin. And they were just like, nope. They just got up and left, and I was like, okay, never mind. It's a pile of centipedes. And that was better, apparently. Valid fear. I like moths, but butterflies. Yeah, I like moths more than butterflies. I don't know. Maybe it's because where I live, we don't get many butterflies. But like moths have always been around. I've always, like, I've interacted with moths. I've let moths out of the house when they've gotten stuck. But, like, butterflies I just kind of see for like 2 months in the summer, and then I never see them again. So it's less emotional connection, I guess. Actually, that's what she's saying. She's saying, actually. Actually, the government is controlled by frog men, not lizard men. It's very offensive. Hey, hi Bayhor Bear, welcome! Yeah, we're doing the camera girl. She's turned into a harpy / Mothman. It's awesome. I was running a Ravenloft campaign for my GF and had to edit a lot from the pre-made adventure I was using because she had arachnophobia. Yeah! Arachnophobia is rough. I'm fortunate my D&D group doesn't have any like arachnophobia, so I can be super spooky about it. But like, yeah, there's a lot of things when you're a DM that you don't think about that you need to ask, because you always do like is fade to black okay? Is violence against younger people, is that okay or is that a no? Do you want captures or kidnapped or? And, like, there's a lot of stuff you have to check, but you forget, like, the little things, like, hey, is anyone scared of spiders? Or are wasp nests freaky? Because because you don't think about the weird fears. You think about the big stuff when you're planning a campaign, but you don't think of, like, oh, okay, I have them fighting this frog that shoots little frogs out of their back. And you're like, oh wow, that could actually really scare somebody and make someone really uncomfortable. I was an Eberron and switched out spiders for scorpions. That's a good one. Or you switch spiders for... Oh, there was a post about switching spiders to... What was it? It was... Well, centipedes is one of them, but usually there's carryover on that one. But, because it was like a creature. You can change spiders into like geckos and lizards, because they have the kind of same kind of problems, the same kind of grappling kind of mechanic you can do with the tongue and the webs. So that was one I saw, but I know there was a better one. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. I really don't like spiders IRL, but I don't think I'm genuinely arachnophobe because I can handle them pretty well in media. Yeah, no, well, because arachnophobia, like all phobias come in waves and they can't change depending on how you are, like how your life is gone. Because I know I have a phobia of doctors. It is a legitimate phobia. It's one that I have to take medication sometimes when I'm going into really important or scary doctor's appointments. But like, I also logically know that I'm okay. So it's not like a crippling phobia. But then there are phobias that are so bad and so irrational that you just can't fight them. That's the really scary ones. There was a saying that we are like, our greatest enemy is sometimes our own brain. Because it is the one thing we cannot, like, logic out of stuff. Like, you can't tell your brain, like, no, we're gonna be fine because of blank, blank, blank. And then your brain just goes, because your brain's just your brain. It's just checking information for you. It wants you to be safe. So the brain goes, no, well, no. Well, we might get hit by a car. And you're like, no, we're fine. We're not even near the street. And the brain goes, yeah, but other people get hit by cars all the time. Here's every single news report you've ever read about someone getting hit by a car. I hope that helps. And you're just like, no, why would you show this to me? Brains are rough. I ran a one-shot where I found out a player had needle phobia, and they ended up fighting a construct that shot syringes. Ooh, yeah. That's rough. That's a rough one. Yeah, because you just don't think that off the top of your head. Yeah, I hope they got through it okay. Fun fact, that encounter was based on... Oh, you're talking about the needle robot. There was an Asimar and a Tiefling that were Sam and Dean. Oh, that's fun. I see a spider in my room. IRL. It's on site. Spider enemy in video game. I'm good. I think that's because when you... There is a part of your brain that can disassociate when you see stuff on media compared to if you see stuff in real life. But for some people, they can't do that. Like, I know I have a sibling. She can't deal with people fighting. Like, she has a genuine fear and can't deal when, like, people are fighting around her or angry. And it's really hard for her to deal with that stuff. And she can't even deal with it in media. Like people fighting in a movie or a show causes her stress. Because sometimes you can't logic your brain. Your brain is just like, it's gonna be weird sometimes. You have to kind of roll with the punches. Yeah, they told me, and I switched out the syringe for a hose that sprayed healing potion. That's a good one. Or you just give it a catapult and it throws healing potions like Baldur's Gate. It just smash and heal people. No, brain, no, why the betrayal, no. I know my brain betrays me constantly. Me and my brain are not friends. My brain, it helps me do art sometimes, but no, me and my brain are not friends. I would not invite it to hang out. My brain is a huge buzzkill. Like, I was working on a strip meme that I was gonna do, like, ooh, I'm gonna do a cute little dance on stage, gonna show off, be super cute. And then I was like, my brain was like, well, that's all you are. Now that's all you will ever be. Someone who gets naked. And it's like, what? Why would that be in my brain? It's so mean. Brains are just, they're just the worst. I'm sad I never got to the third encounter of that one shot. Sorry, I yawned. Tried to make the main characters of the Cradle novels in D as 20-level characters. I don't know what the Cradle novels is. Good thing I'm afraid of nothing. Oh, okay, Katana. Alright. Silly brain, all people get naked. Scan for hand, yep. That's kind of the idea. Brain, treachery, yeah, treachery. Me, fuck you. I know, I just want to draw spicy fun stuff. Ugh. What I need to do is show off my other OCs more, so then people will want to see them naked instead of just wanting to see me naked. This is the thing I need to do. But I don't have enough art of my OCs. Nikai, did we ever finish that lore page for my OCs? Well, by we, I mean you, because you surprised me with it. I don't remember what happened to that. Did it ever go active? I have a question. Why are you streaming at the night? Like right now? Why am I streaming at night? Because it's daytime for me. Well, it's afternoon for me. Like for me right now, it is about 6 o'clock for me. So work is done. I have time to stream. We are maybe in different time zones. Cradle is a progression fantasy novel I like audiobooks for. It's kinda similar to Mark of the Fool. Oh, okay. I know about progression fantasies or cultivation fantasy books. I love that stuff. I'm a big dork for cultivation or watch this person level up to level 20. It's silly. They're bad books. Like, if you think about it, like, objectively, a lot of them are pretty bad books, but I really, really like them. It's one of my guilty pleasures. It's more cultivation fantasy. Oh, I have a question. What time are you streaming? Like, do you stream on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or Sunday? I post on my social media when I'm streaming every week. It is usually consistently Thursday, but I have friends who want to take me out on trivia on Thursday, so that might change. But usually Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and sometimes Sunday. With Monday and Tuesday are either our streams. I stream all day on my server those days. On an unrelated note, I'm both slightly hesitant, but mostly optimistic and excited for what D&D 5.5 will do with the other species, especially goblins and minotaurs. I am a 5e purist, not because of any good reason, it's just because I have so much lore in 5e, and it's too hard to convert it over. But I am one of those pick and choose DMs. So if someone finds something good in 5.5, they can still use it. I just need to check it before they use it. But I don't know, I really like 5e, and I'm a little bit like... some of the infinite combos in 5.5 make me a little bit like hesitant to switch over. So anyway, I'm going to bed. Good night. Okay. Bye, Matt. Thank you, Murphy Martin. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry that it's nighttime for you. If you're looking for a daytime stream, check Sundays and Saturdays and Sundays. I'm kind of similar with Dyna and Pathfinder. I'm very interested in that particular system and lore. Yeah. Right, then we have knobbly legs. Oh my goodness, I think this is perfect. I think I can clean this up. Alright, let's clean this character up. And then we'll move on to a really complicated one, where we're gonna have to draw a turntable system. Doesn't help that Dyna's canon class doesn't exist in D&D. That's what homebrewing is for. The 5e setting, Book of Ebon Tides added best player species in history. Bear folk. Oh, are they actually bear folk? Or, like the, werebears? Because werebears have been in D&D for quite a long time. And I'm interested to see if this is a new... Full bear folk. Ooh. That's kind of cool. I have bear folks in my setting. They're called the Ursakin. They are very fun. Essentially, it's Goliaths, but with more around cold resistance and claws than big strength. My setting has so many different races. I need to turn them into a book at some point. So I've got Snooky folk. I have bear folk, manticores, sentient mimics, sentient slimes. I have a way to play a flesh golem. I have way to play rabbit folk that's not Feywild based. I have different types of kobolds. I have beholderkin. I have different types of constructs, living fire elementals. I have a way to play Kitsune. But anyone who wants to play Kitsune, I always have to go like, are you sure? Because like their lore is very different in my setting, and they're not like, ooh, pretty fox people. It's no. They are foxes first, pretty people second. And I just want to make that very clear in my setting, because I don't know. There's so many horror stories about people wanting to play Kitsune. It's weird. It's so weird. Why is that the race that like brings out the toxic people? And of course, not all the time, but I mean, like, the amount of D&D horror stories specifically about, this is my Kitsune, this is my half Kitsune, half god sword master who's level 1,000 and can eat souls. Cove's Big Book of Bodacious Bugaboos. Ah, I love that title. Please send that title to me. I have too many projects. Why do I do this to myself? I have a whole TTRPG I still need to finish. I can't start making a book of races, but it would be so fun. Dang it. I got dragon people. If it was my game, they wouldn't be playable. Yeah, like half dragons. Like half dragons exist in D&D, but you really can't let people play them. They're a little bit too strong. I found a way to make someone a half dragon once. It was because I had them play as a tiefling until they discovered their heritage. And then they discovered that they were a half dragon. It was really cool. Sent it anyways. Thank you. I 100% blame Ari of League of Legends. Oh, you might be right. You might really be right. Because it's always a soul eater. Because I know that, like, Kitsune have, like, a soul or, like, cannibalist. No, not cannibal, but, like, Edie. Like, they're a bad monster. They're supposed to be a scary monster most of the time. But then, yeah, I guess the whole soul-eating thing does kind of come from Ari. Shroomy Goblin, hello! Welcome to the stream! Thanks for your first time chat! Welcome! We're drawing objects as characters. It's up sharing word building stuff. If it's, oh, don't worry at all. I might not read it all if it's really long, but you can always put it in chat. Someone else might want to talk to you about it. This place is here for everybody. Goblins in my setting used to be generic evil fodder monster, but now they're chaotic, wholesome halfling stand-ins. Aww! I have a similar setup where in my setting, goblins like me are naturally very feral. Like in our natural state, we are very aggressive. We are the classic goblins. But the other thing about in my setting is that goblins are incredibly adaptable to the point that they can fit literally anywhere, which has created like a subspecies called town goblins, where it is goblins that have kind of taken on a raccoon-like role, and they've learned to speak, they've learned to haggle, they've learned to steal because they've changed their environment. Then we've got cave goblins, deep goblins, sea goblins. There are rock goblins. There are... What's the other ones? There's no shadow goblins, but there is a variant of the goblins that are from the Shadowfell. But yeah. I do like this moth bird conspiracy girl. Yeah, I think she's really cute. That's what I needed. I needed the conspiracy theory suggestion. I was thinking of like, for me, I always think of security cameras as kind of like mall security, or like, it's not real security. It's kind of like silly. That was hard to make a character, but like, oh, paranoid. I make them paranoid. That's another way to perceive. Do 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 do. Kind of reminds me of the Dib. If anyone remembers that show. Everyone I talk to either completely remembers that show or completely doesn't. Ooh, shiny mushrooms. What's everyone's favorite little conspiracy theory? Phone, seriously, you've been quiet all day and you suddenly decide that you're going to be loud. Shush. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I remember Zim. A Disney made Disney on Ice and Frozen to stop Google's showing the Frozen brain myth. Huh. That's a funny one. My favorite conspiracy is flat earthers, because it's the only conspiracy I think of that benefits no one, not even the people that believe it. Favorite conspiracy, trees used to be enormous. My favorite conspiracy is birds aren't real because it's so dumb. I like... I don't know. I really don't like conspiracy theories. one of those things that like I can see the comedy in them. They are hard for me to say that any of them are good because it's usually things that people are just I don't know. But let me think. Hmm. I don't know if this is a conspiracy theory or if it's been confirmed. I've heard some people say it's been confirmed, some people say it isn't. But the conspiracy theory is that during the Roswell incident, um, the government played into the UFO stuff so that people would talk about that and not talk about the spy balloons that they were attempting to create. Like they actively like had people pretend to be abducted. They encouraged stories to be picked up that was talking about aliens and kind of made aliens pop culture just to cover up their own stuff. But then they lost control of it, and now it's like they went okay. Well, we got to stop talking about this. I loathe pseudoscience theories, hate them. Those tend to become pipelines to weird right fascisty ideas. Yeah, yeah, that one is a that is like conspiracy theories used to be fun. I want to say, I'll say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna this is Cove's 2 cents. Conspiracy theories used to be fun because it was like, hey, there's an animal with big feet out there, and maybe the Loch Ness monster is real, or there are aliens who dress up as guys in black suits. Like they were fun conspiracies, and then now it's like oh you believe in Bigfoot. It's like yeah, oh yeah, I do. I think it's a really cool idea. I think it'd be really cool. It's like do you want this pamphlet about Nazis? It's like wait, when did this become about that? And it's why, like, oh, I really like Atlantis. Oh, I really like the idea of Atlantis. A magical city out there, lost, lost to time. And they were like, oh, yeah? Well, that's where the Aryan race comes from. And it's like, okay, come on. Seriously, just stop it. Stop ruining all our fun with your weird bullshit. I wanna believe in a big sunken island that Plato made up. Let me believe in my stupid things. So many uh, are about clouds turning people gay, which is dumb. Because I stayed inside and turned gay all on my own. Oh yeah, no. It was like, oh, the government is doing blank. It's like, oh, that's a fun conspiracy. It's a little silly, but the government's doing blank, and this political person will fix it. Okay, that's weird. That's a weird thing to bring into this fun little space we are talking about. I don't know. I think it's the people take things too seriously. People just need to enjoy stuff instead of trying to justify their enjoyment. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't want this to get too political. I feel like I don't know. I don't know if people want to hear my I'm a goblin who does art. I don't know if I'm really the voice of reason. But I do believe that like people just need to enjoy what they enjoy and stop trying to like justify it. Like I don't know. Like okay, like everybody wants like a pretty wife. Well, not pretty wife, but a pretty partner who stays at home and makes food and dresses in pretty dresses. And it's like okay, it's like the the trad wife is like the whole trad wife trend. It's like role play, like right, like that's what it is. It's people role playing and enjoying the fantasy and being all like, oh yeah, wouldn't that be cool? Come home to my sexy wife, and it's like just enjoy that. Just be like, yeah, that's cool. don't also go, and everyone needs to enjoy this too, or you're all evil and hate America or Canada or wherever. It's like just enjoy the stuff you enjoy. If you like pretty women in dressing. Pretty women in dresses, just like pretty women in dresses. Don't make it part of your personality. Aw, ads. I don't want a trad wife. I just want a wife I can spoil and adore, like Gomez adores Morticia. Yeah, see? And that's your thing. And everyone should have their own thing. Yeah, in dressing. Shush. Shush. Don't draw attention to it. I like pretty women in dressing. No, yeah. That was very unintentional. Like I think Celine was talking about, like just like what you like on the server. She was like, just do what you want to do, like what you like. That needs to be the motto of people. It's like, hey, I don't like what you're doing, but I also don't care enough to make this a problem. Like, as long as you're not hurting anybody, as long as you're not making anyone uncomfortable, or well, that's a slippery slope. But like, as long as you're not hurting anyone, everyone should just be like, hey, you like pretty women in dresses. I like pretty men in stockings. I like, I don't know, a bear that's like got like big muscles. Like it doesn't matter. I don't know. Again, I don't think I'm like the person to talk about this stuff. It's just a very kind of like people just gotta like what they like, and they gotta own that fact. Is the more you kind of try to hide and kind of make yourself something you're not, it just causes a lot of stress. And then you become an angry person because you're not allowed to be yourself. That's what I think. I don't know. I don't know. There's something I genuinely think quite a lot about is that so many people are purposely making themselves unhappy just so that they can fit in or be right. And it's like, just just do what you want to do, yo. This life is way too short for us to be fighting over whether someone thinks that, like, I don't know, thinks a slime looks cute or wants their partner to be very big or very small or like, and again, like, I don't know. Maybe it's because I was like, I had a lot of furry friends in school. I really don't know how it happened. I think it was just, if you're lonely and you hang out in the library, you meet weird people, and those weird people are the best people. But like, I had a lot of furry friends, and they were so genuinely happy. Like, they were so happy, and I was so weirded out. Like, I couldn't. I'm like, no, that's okay. I'm not into this, and like, I wasn't. But at the same time, like, it didn't matter. And they were happy, and they got to be happy, and they got to find a community that made them happy and accepting. And I was like, you know what? That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that they found people that they like. And again, as long as you're not hurting anyone, be yourself. Even if yourself is weird or a little bit of a degen, you just gotta be yourself. Honestly, 99.9 of all kinks and sexual fetishes are 100% fine as long as it's done with consulting adults. Well, I think yes. I think yes. I think the internet has just unfortunately showed me a lot of stuff that I really am not cool with. But yeah, as long as it's consulting adults, again, who cares? Life is too short to be upset if your neighbor wears like a saddle and their wife rides them like a pony. Like, it's none of your business. It's none of anyone's business. And it's weird that it's like, how dare you? How dare you do a thing that makes me slightly uncomfortable? And it's like, you're the one who's choosing to be uncomfortable. And I say that as someone who makes themselves uncomfortable by drawing spice. Like I'm a bit of a hypocrite. Words. Hypocrite. Hip, hip, hip. Brain, stop. Hippocrat. Nope. Close. Hypocrite. There we go. My brain's weird. But yeah, like I know a bit of a hypocrite because I'm very sensitive about my art and I'm very like, oh, what if people hate me for blankety blank? But like that's a flaw and I can acknowledge that flaw. And that's what I think is important for people is that they have to acknowledge that like, oh, you hate gay people. It's like, why do you hate gay people? Because they make you uncomfortable. Well, too bad. No one is here to make you uncomfortable. Make that. No one is here to make sure you're comfortable with everything. If you're super uncomfortable and you're going to be a dick about it, you can go somewhere else. Everyone else will just keep living normal lives, but you're the problem, not the gay couple down the street trying to adopt a kid, or the what are they, the drag stars that are dancing at the local pub. Like it's not. I'm going on a rant, aren't I? I'm sorry. I'm gonna shush. It's too much. I'm just a goblin. Yeah, like hot goblins. What's up with that? Shush. Ah. No, see, yeah, that's right there. I'm showing my own hypocrisy a little bit. That's something I'm working on. But I got that religious upbringing background. I got to go to all I had to go to all the Sunday schools and watch the Bible Man, and so yeah, I'm all messed up in the head. I'm all messed up in the head, but I'm working on it. You need an ego, darling. Yes, technically I do. That is actually something my therapist said was that I lack an ego and seem to have a sacrifice complex. And I was like, wow, that summarized my entire existence. Thanks. I now know what's wrong, but I can't fix it. Nikai is gonna grab quick back neutral push and punish their overextension with air juggle combo. What? Oh, grab like in a video game. Yeah, I'm going to grab you. Was I saying too much? Why am I getting grabbed? What did I say? Oh, save my work. Thank you. Thanks, Johnny the Second. Welcome to the stream, too. Don't know if you've been lurking, but that's the first time I saw your name. I know, I came back and you were talking about stuff. Oops, shrimp check and hydrate. I'll teach you how to have an ego, Cove. If there's one thing I know, it's that I tried having an ego. It's so hard. Like, I keep trying to be like, I don't know, like it's like turning on like a switch that's not working. Because it's like, okay, be proud of blank. And my brain goes, no. It's like, okay, no, I told you, take pride in this. No. And I go, okay, how about, wow, we're really pretty today. And my brain goes, no. It's like, why? Our hair is all nice today. We woke up and we don't look like shit. Just be happy about it, damn it. And the brain goes like, oh no. Oh no. Got split ends again. Ah. Brain's just a mess. Right, again, that's maybe the subtitle of this stream is brains are messy. Hehe, I might have been. Yeah. Well, thanks for the lurk, regardless, Johnny the Second. Always happy for the lurkers. I'm not even sure I can call that having an ego. No, but I'm trying so hard. Cove, my dear, my love, with then the music stopped playing. You. Where are you? Oh, dang it. No, there we go. Silly music. I was going on a spiel about, I don't know, stuff. Does the skirt look? No, skirt doesn't look good. They're gonna be wearing shorts. Yeah, shorts. Please, what would you do without me? I don't know. I have so many people that I'm like, I don't know what I would do if these people weren't in my life. I got so many good friends. That is the one thing that I can be quite proud of, is that the friends that I have are such like ride or die friends that I don't know. That's like one thing that I'm like, yeah, I did a good job. I did a great job there. I'm freaking amazing at making friends. And like, that's it. I can't even say I have good art. I keep trying to. Every once in a while, I'll be like, this piece of art is amazing. And then I'll walk away and I'll come back and I'll be like, I see all the mistakes. Gonna lurk for a min. Okay, bye, Clips. Trying to impress an ego upon you by telling people your art is incredibly good. Aw, thank you. Yeah, one day I will have an ego, and it will be so weird. It'll be like having a little voice in my head that says I'm good at stuff. That's wild. How do people live with that? Sounds like you're your toughest critic. Oh yeah, what they say about art is true. You are always your toughest critic. Like, the amount of drawings that I've done that I've been like, oh my goodness, this drawing, like, the proportions are wrong. The neck is slightly off-centered. No one is gonna like this. Everyone's gonna tell me I'm a horrible artist. And then people are like, nice tits. And it's like, hey, nobody noticed. I don't know. That's kind of funny. I think artists worry about stuff that normal people don't even think about. Because artists are like, we see all the problem. It's like showing high level math to somebody and then telling them there's a mistake in this equation, and people will just be like, yeah, probably. And like, you can do that as an artist too, where you're like, oh, there's a tangent right here, and someone's like, I guess. And it's like, I don't know. Knowing that doesn't make me less worried. Again, brains are our worst enemy. Do birds have a talon on the back of their claws? They do. Yeah, they do, because they need a grippy. They have a grippies. Yeah, grippies. Depends on the species, but most do. Yeah. The brain of an artist is quite fascinating. Yep. Yeah. I always think that, like, we as humanoids, like, from goblins to elves to the humans in between, we're programmed for like two things, and then we have just piled on thousands of years of junk code, and it like kind of turns us into people. Because it's like, as a goblin, like goblins, we are supposed to fight and fuck and eat. Like that's what we're supposed to do. That's our programming. And it's like, but it's like, oh no, this goblin also wants to do art or to build traps, or this one wants to create obscure video essays on the samurai pizza cats. And it's like, what? Why are we like this? This isn't what we're programmed to do. I don't know, maybe that's what sentience is in a way. It's that when you're programmed to do something and then you don't want to do it. Like that's sentience. Is that if you need to like eat, fuck, and fight, and you decide to be like, no, I'm good. I'm gonna make some weird food that's clearly bad for me, or I'm gonna, instead of fighting, I'm just gonna hug everybody and be super nice. It's like, I don't know, we've gone against our programming, and therefore we are alive. What am I talking about? I was drawing a harpy. I'm like losing it. Just like having to fill airspace, like just having to keep talking, makes my brain just like active neurons everywhere. It's time to talk about everything that's ever happened to you. You were cooking, Cove. I get, yeah, it is something I genuinely believe, though. And thank you, they who are bear. That's actually really nice to hear. That's actually genuinely very, very nice to hear. I don't know, sometimes I feel like I'm just being weird, but hearing that I'm cooking, because that's something I truly enjoy. Like, nah, not truly enjoy, that I truly believe, is that, like, choice is the pureness of sentience, and it's not just like, oh, what do you choose to be, or how you choose to present yourself. It's just like, any choice you make is so important. And it's like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, it's a thing. Bear hugs. Yay, bear hugs. Oh, I miss bear hugs. I enjoy when you go on tangents. Well, if you enjoy tangents, there, that's a bunch of tangents. Cove is so hard to talk on. It's so hard to talk on stream. Oh, so Cove talk for hours. I know, it's so weird. I don't know. Apparently, there are these video essays in my head that I don't know how to write or edit, and it just comes out in my streaming. It's like, I can rant about superhero movies, but nobody wants to hear that. I can rant about old book theories. I can rant about Magic the Gathering cards. I can rant about Yu-Gi-Oh! And why it's no longer as good a game as it used to be. I can rant about calories. Strangely enough, I do a lot of calorie counting. Okay. I'm just a quick public service announcement as someone who does like calorie counting. If you want to get fitter and you start calorie counting, you need to remember that the amount you're supposed, like when it says that you have 2,000 calories in a day, like when it says that, it means that that's how much calories you need, not how much to avoid. So if you have a calorie counting app and it says you consume 2,000 calories a day, that's not an excuse for you to go, oh, guess I'll just eat I'll eat 1,000 calories and then I'll lose all this weight. And it's like, no, that's incredibly unhealthy, and that leads to eating disorders that I am very prone to. I have gotten very close to an eating disorder once, and I do not suggest it. Hence me saying this right now. But yeah, hyperfixation brain. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Again, my mom always jokes, like, we had you tested. So I know I don't have ADHD, but I think I'm like one energy drink away from it. That's why I make sure you eat. I know. And sometimes I'm a bit of a pill about that. When you're like, did you eat food? And I'm like, I'm fine. That's like a little bit of the eating disorder kind of swinging its head around and going like, ooh, you've only eaten 800 calories today. Aren't you a good little goblin? And I'm like, It's like, no, that's not a good, that's a bad voice to listen to in your head. Yeah, my record was going about 5 days without food. And it was, don't recommend it. It's not fun. You're one energy drink away from hitting the Cove singularity. Yeah. If when I hit it, I will be able to explain how to fix the Middle East and why Man of Steel was a bad movie, and the two conversations will be mixed into one, and no one will understand me. For I am all things, the stupid and the important. I have become the singularity. I feel that. My disorder is the same, but it hits similar. Doesn't have an ego, except with me. That is not ego. Well, okay, I guess it's kind of ego. As a kid, I think I've told you this, Nikai, but maybe it didn't come up. But like, as a kid, I was put in a special school. And I don't say that in the fun way. It was put in there because I couldn't read until grade 5. And I was put into a special school, and I've mentioned it before. It's they figured out what was wrong, and it was that I have a... Oh my goodness, are you really leaf blowing at like 7 o'clock at night? Seriously? Fuck off. But like, so I went to like a special school for like grade 4 and 5, and it has led me to be very defensive about my own intelligence, where like I can say that I'm a dumb piece of shit. Like, I can say that all I want. But as soon as someone else says it, I'm like, no, I must defend. And like, again, not saying that Nikai is saying that, but like anything adjacent, like, hey, you're doing okay, but maybe you could do better if you... What do you mean I could do better? Are you saying that I'm... And it's like, oh, it's, again, dumb brains. Again, that is the subtitle of this stream, is, wow, brains sure suck. Where I'm like, I rationally know that my response to that is bad. And yet my brain still goes, like, in full defense mode every time someone says something, and it's like, that is so not how you learn. That is so negative and unhelpful. Yeah, it's one of the things. I got a big list of things that I'm working on. And once I get some money back into the account after the move, I get to go back to therapy. Takes one to know one. I was put in the gifted kid program. All I got was a gifted kid burnout and self-esteem issues. Yeah! My sister's got that. Yeah, the public school system is flawed. But they're getting better. At least over here. Other places, not so much. My new neighbor mows his lawn at 9 at night. That is so mean, because like that's technically allowed. But that is so mean. You can't do that. Everyone's eating dinner. No one wants to hear a lawnmower. You don't need a cosmic intervention to explain why Man of Steel is shit. That's very true. I didn't know where that sentence was going. So I was assuming it was gonna be some deep insight. Like you don't need a cosmic intervention to know that Man of Steel is shit. I was like, oh, that caught me off guard. Trying to record audio after midnight. I swear it signals a motorcycle gang to race up and down my street. Oh my goodness, yes. My new home is kind of I'm in the city for the first time, maybe in my life. Like I'm actually in like a functioning city, and I am like blown away by like I used to have like 2 neighbors. Like it was just 2 neighbors. Then I moved into my family, and I had no neighbors. And now I'm like, I have like 8. And then there's the woman who smokes directly below my balcony. Just far away, enough from my building, so that I can still smell it, but I can't complain about it. Always happy to make you laugh. Aww. That's so sweet. I love that stuff. There's what's that term? Just never feel bad about telling someone that they're awesome, or that they're loved, or that you enjoy something about them. It is an awesome part about having like good friends, is just being able to say, hey, you're awesome. And it not have to turn into something crazy, or I don't know. That one's no. I like that. Thank you, Katana. Sorry. I'm now getting flustered. Have the rolled up sleeves. I don't mind the smell of smoke. You're lucky then, because I can't deal with any smells. When I die, and I go up and speak to whoever's up there, I am gonna have some complaints. Like the fact that they gave me pretty bad eyesight, really bad hearing despite my ears. They gave me a weird level of taste. And no, my touch is okay. But then for some reason they gave me taste and smell are the strongest 2 of my emotions. And that is the worst. I can smell every time someone takes out the garbage. I can smell every time someone has like lightly run to a gathering. I can smell like on the street. I can smell cigarettes and pot from like any distance. And it's like, that is not fun. I don't want to constantly be smelling weird stuff. No problem, I live to Fluster Cove. You had to thank them for making me so cute and hot too. No, I am not. I'm gonna thank them for my friends. That's definitely what I'm gonna thank them for. Please direct me to the nearest... Oh, wait. You can smell pot. Please direct me to the nearest place. I mean, I can. I knew every house in my old neighborhood that used to be a grow-op. I was like, that one's a grow-op, that one's a grow-op. Ooh, that one's a grow-op that got closed down. And it was just like, you just know at a certain point. Yeah, a truffle pig. I am a truffle gob. But but nobody pays me to smell stuff. I need to map up the face a little bit. Who's gonna bonk me? What? Whisper it to me? What? Oh, wait. I had an idea, lewd. You might get bonked. I will not pretend that bonking is off the table. As much as spicy as I am the least spicy person. I am the... I don't know what I am. I'm weird, but in a good way. You are cool. Aw, thank you. Until September rolls around. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I'm gonna draw so many drawings. Hopefully I get to do some of my own art too. Because I'm gonna try to do the prompts. I'm gonna try to do as many of the prompts as I can, but I'm also gonna try to do a bunch of personal art. Because I have I wanna do there's I don't know, I'm trying a third method of income. And I'm gonna see if it works. You are the great art goblin. And one thing getting... Aww. Aww. Thank you so much, Dinah. I'll have those... I should have those new models you're looking for done tomorrow. I just need to make someone else's model first. Okay. Nose should be sharp. Because everything is sharp in this design. You are you, and a lot of people relate to you. Or really like the mood goblin art. Okay, yeah, alright. That is very nice. It is my brand. As much as I like to fight it. Me like you and the art. Aww. No problem, Cove. Funny thing as well, making videos, I think, oh yeah, I should have Cove make this post for me. Then I finish the video and completely forget. Yeah, that's pretty normal. When you're working on art, that's when your art brain is most active. And at the same time, because you're in the zone, you just kind of, you can forget some cool ideas you have. Aw, she's so cute. Let's see, what else can I add? She's got her hood. You got thin little leg. I'll put a little metal band around this one to represent the little saucer on the bottom of the... I know, I'm here because I watched streams talking about how we're getting into Magic the Gathering. Yeah. Yeah. Once I started, I couldn't stop. Love that card game so much. It is like... Currently, my couch is covered in Magic cards. Because I pulled Ramos and, I think his name is Chakulin? Chakulin, the Story Seeker, I think. And I really want to make them into commander decks. But I'm missing a bunch of, staples. So I have to kind of go around to different stores around me and look at binders, see if I can find it. Ramos the Dragon Engine. Yeah! I pulled him in the box of Brothers War that I was gifted. He is so cool. I really, really want to make him. But I am missing, like, so many... I'm missing so much, like, staples that I need. I'm finding a lot of lands I need, but they're all tapped lands, so I know it's gonna be hard. Counters and big spells. Yep, that's the plan. I just don't have many left. Because I just made an X deck. Like, everything in that deck costs X, because that was a fun restriction. And then I made a landfall deck. Because I think I've almost hit 40 decks now, because I have a problem. But it means that I'm really running out of staples. Like the cards that are needed in every deck. Like, I don't even have a Cultivate anymore. I've used up my last Cultivate. And I'm now running with, like, weird land pull cards, like Talk with the Beavers, or Wally Whack, or something. Like, there's some weird spells that can get you lands. Like, that's what I'm running with. Alright, let's see. And... oh, we'll give her a little beauty mark. Because of the bolts on the camera. Moxfield is a fantastic place. Test your deck lists before you spend the money. I'm not good at that. I need to see all the cards. I usually, like, buy a bunch of cards, and then I'm like, these work, these don't, and then I put a lot of stuff back into bulk. It's not a good system, but it's also why I limit how many cards I'm allowed to buy. And I'm usually pretty good at it. Just need to get creative with it. Yep, I am. I'm doing my best. It's definitely... I don't think any of my decks are optimized, but they are still very fun. And I found a really good group to play Magic with. So, they're all people who don't play, like, last week we did, like, a deck exchange, and you weren't supposed to bring decks above a certain strength. And that was really fun. I've never gotten to Magic the Gathering, mostly for financial reasons. Very fair. But I know that there's one set, and if they did a Universe Beyond set, I'd start spending money. The Cosmere novels. Don't know those. That sounds cool. I know that if they did a Universe Beyond for Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, oh boy, I would have no money. I would be giving out commissions for boxes of cards. I would go broke that month. I love that series. Oh, but just knowing because the author is a Magic the Gathering fan, it would jump at the... ooh. I think they have to be super popular, though. The only card game I play right now is the Digimon. Yeah, I've heard that that's really fun. Because I have some of the old cards, like very old cards. But apparently, like, the new TTRPG is, like, super fun. Brandon Sanderson's books are good. Don't know who that is. Did they write Cosmere? It's various... Oh, someone explained it already. Thanks, Dinah. It's a various Brandon Sanderson books. I'd spend too much money on Paladine, Stornblessed, or Shelline. I don't know who these are, but they sound like cool folks. What else can we add to this character? I really like how unhappy they are. Something that you can only say about OCs. I like how unhappy I've made this OC. Love Sanderson's Steelheart series. Guess I need to look into this author. Everyone likes his stuff. His name sounds familiar. Let me see. Let me check. Did he do those books that are like The Witcher before The Witcher? No, that's not right. What did he do? Oh, I had a friend who was really big on these. I didn't remember his name, but I recognize some of these covers. I gotta see if they have any audiobooks. Mistborn is really good starting series. Send it to me on the Discord, and I will put it onto my list to read. I know with one of my OCs, Statiri, love drawing her angry. Yeah, sometimes you just love drawing angry people. Especially because it's so cute. Anger is such a weirdly, like, scary and yet kind of cute expression. Because it's like you're watching someone, like, at their pure, like, turn off logic, turn off, of, like, self-control, and it's like, yeah, this is them at peak animal. And it's like, oh, it's so cute. They're so frustrated. They're so upset with me. I think we're finished this security camera. Let's see, maybe if I can give her a bun. Ooh, yeah, I'll give her a bun. Nope, because then I can have, maybe, can I square the bun slightly? No, that's a hat. I'm gonna give her a fez. No, that's just too silly. I threw you a link to the Mistborn audiobook. Thank you. I'd argue from a writing standpoint, you're revealing their true nature. Huh, yeah. Like, that's what I mean. Like, it's like their animal mode. Most, like, purely human, purely goblin, purely elven. Like, they are the core of the species. Because you've caught them in their fight or flight response. Ooh, that's cute. Wait. Ooh, if I put a hairband. Nope, that just looks like a weird Tao. Oh, not weird. Let's not say weird, but it looks like a Taoism hat. Do. Do. I need to find something that can create the depth of the security camera. Yeah, they're ready to become Hokage. Nope. Let's see. Nope. That's again, just looks like a silly hat.
What you know? Revolution.
There we go. Didn't fix the problem, but fixed the head shape. Do 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 do. Yawning. Do 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 do. Alright.
What you know?
I think I'm gonna start the colors. Ooh, square glasses. Yeah. Oh, it's one of Eclipse's emotes. It's so cute. Ah, they look like they work. I'm so glad that they work. Ooh, share them all. Share them all. I want to see if they all work. Yay! Yeah, that makes me so happy. Look at the little emotes I designed. Look at them, they're so cute. They're so small. I'm slowly getting better at emotes. Nikai is still the best at emotes. I am catching up very slowly. Yeah. 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 You are her prized pupil. Yep, very true. Let's start the art. Here, let's go with blue-black. Fun art knowledge. If you are looking for a black color, but using pure black looks bad, because it does. It looks bad, especially if you do line art. Then use a dark blue. It makes it look very black when you have it surrounded by other colors without you using black. Yeah, the navy blue trick is what my art teacher said before she threw paint at me. No, I'm kidding, but she did throw paint at people. She had issues. Dark blue, purple, even green. Oh yeah, super dark like emerald green can also have the same look. There's something wrong with the face. I need to fix it before I add colors. Alright, so that's where the lines of the head would be. Means the hair would have to actually go further out. That's kind of cute, but it covers up too much of the eye. Let's try... Let's put the crease of the hair here. There we go. She did what now? What'd I say? What did I say? Oh, shrimp check. Thank you. Ooh, hydrate. Okay. And stretch. Stretch. Here we go. Oh, she did what? Yes, the paint. Yeah. My very first art teacher was a bit of an eccentric. I don't know how she had the job. I think she was the only one who wanted to do it. She had a really creepy knack of finding one good artist in every class and giving them all of her time. And if you didn't put your paints away, she'd get madder and madder until she would explode on people. And I was exploded on once, and she threw paint at me. It was, I think, accidental, but like paint was still airborne for a series of time, and it did fly towards me. And it was directed at me. Sounds like art school. It was just high school. Art school, when I went to art school, the artists were a lot more professional. I think high school art teachers must be a really hard gig. Because, like, you have to, like, deal with, like, a bunch of, like, psychopaths. Like, teenagers are their brains are almost the same as psychopaths. I know that's like a joke, but it's also a little bit true. Imagine it. I'm not envious of that job. Also, Hensbog, welcome! Thanks for your first time chat. Welcome to the stream. We have a bunch of kids. people don't want to be in art class. Yep, that's very true. I think once you get into college, like, because the people are paying to be there, I think it must be easier to be at like a college and university's teacher. Like, probably more work, but like less emotionally taxing work. Because you can just kind of like, not zone out, but like, kids aren't. The kids aren't going to be lighting firecrackers in the back of your room because, like, they paid to be here. They're gonna at least pretend to learn. What is wrong with this character's head? There is something off. I'll figure it out. Do 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 do. Oh, sorry. I will be right back. Right back. Sorry, everybody. Be right back. Doo-doo. Alright, I'm back. Hey everybody! Slideshow needs coverage. Ooh, that might be a good point. I should check that. It's small and blurry. It should be okay. Hi everybody, I'm back. Sorry about that. Someone is outside. Do. Do. All right. Going to do some adjustments to the head. Then we will get to the coloring, and then we'll try to start the second drawing. Hey Cove, if the enemy's secret agent in a Bond movie was non-binary, would they be a them them fatale? Yes. Mostly VIP slip, a little bit of platinum. Very, very little guest. Okay, good to know. I will make sure to fix those just in case. Cause yeah, let's not tick off the scary twitch. Let's maybe if I can make the head a little bit more. I think it's because the ear should be here and I'm not seeing an ear. Okay, so maybe that's what's looking off. I think that's what's looking off. Oh, someone's missed. Oh yeah. Okay, we'll check that after. Anyone seen Infinity Train? This character's reminding me of Tulip. Anyone has seen Infinity Train? Maybe it's the glasses. Oh, have you read my comic yet? No, I'm sorry. I will read. Okay, message me after stream and I'll start. Like, and that's not like a. Oh, I'm like out of guilt. Like, I just keep either forgetting or I look at it in the middle of the night. Want me to remind you? Yes, please do. I do legitimately want to read it. It's one of those things where it's like, I'm not thinking about it until I'm thinking about it. And when I'm thinking about it, I'm either going, quiet. You need a muffler on your car, damn it. Yeah, I'm very distractible. I read like Tulip and her mirror version in season 2. Oh, don't get me started on how good Infinity Train is. Oh, the fact that they canceled that show is like a literal crime. It is such a beautiful concept, such a truly unique idea. It is so eldritch and grounded and like has a great bit of cosmic horror in it. Like, how could you cancel that? How can you just ugh. Okay, that's maybe what I'll do. smell? Ugh, someone's smoking something or something. Too many good shows are canceled, and too many crap shows are still running. Yup. That's why the indie studios gotta do what they gotta do. That's why we gotta support them. Because even if the show's not the best, they're at least trying. Oh yeah, Inside Job was so good. Ugh. How can you be like the '1 cartoon on Netflix and get canceled? It just shows you that there's no security on that place. It's like, because, okay, here's the thing. I like the concept of Big Mouth. I think it's really gross, and it's not really a show that I like to rewatch, but it is a show that I enjoy. I don't believe it deserved 7 seasons, where something like Inside Job got kind of 1.5. Like, it's wild what Netflix decides to be their big shows, and what they're like, because it's so arbitrary. Because it's like, I have not seen anyone online discussing the intrigue of Big Mouth. But I saw entire fandoms, cosplay, homemade merch coming out of Inside Job. And they were like, no, we want the weird, like, creepy-headed monster cartoon, not this well-written intrigue. Big Mouth robbing Inside Job is crazy. Oh yeah. No, it's legitimately like I used to think that Netflix was like the home of animation. Like I would be like, yo, if you love animated products, yeah, you gotta grab yourself a Netflix account. Now I'm like, if you like animated products, I'm sorry, but you need to get an Amazon Prime account. Like, they're at least trying. I mean, Netflix has Love, Robots, and Death, which is a pretty good, like, animated thing. But, like, again, they just do not treat their cartoons well. Not as bad as HBO, but still pretty bad. Scavenger's Reign. Oh my good. Okay. You guys like tangents? You can actually hear it in my voice. I'm actually getting upset. The fact that Scavenger's Reign didn't either win all the rewards or had us all fundamentally rethink how animation is made is a crime against art. Scavenger's Reign is one of the greatest series ever created, both on an artistic, storytelling, mental, psychological. It is an... So upset. I'm still so upset. It's so fucking good. Oh, like the spider in the cave. With the freaking, like, life cycle of that plant. Those things were like... It's like transcendent. The amount of animation... Okay, when you're doing animation, there's a couple ways to do it. There's doing it on 4s, where every image is held for about 4, like, milliseconds, microseconds. I don't know the conversion rate anymore. But, like, everything is held on 4s, and then you slowly adjust them. There were some stuff in Scavenger's Reign that was animated on 1s, which means for, like, every 24 frames that make up a second, there were 24 images. It is the amount of animation and the movement and legitimately upset. I'm absolutely angry now. Ugh. It's like also Fired on Mars was another amazing series that that HBO just tossed into the trash because it wasn't the high school level comedy they asked for. They were like, "Oh, we're making this movie or this show. It's about a guy who got fired and he's stuck on Mars, and there's like all this like what is life stuff." And they're like, "Awesome! Let's put a comedian in charge of it, and it's gonna be our funny show." And it was not funny, but it was a legitimate critique of the art world and how people are treated and how why do we fight? Why would we fight for our jobs if our jobs won't fight for us? Beautiful show, absolutely beautiful show. But I'm gonna make this character more angry. Yeah, I'm kind of squinting at you. There you go. You're very upset. Very upset little harpy. This harpy is so upset with you. Took away their favorite show. What show is this? Scavenger's Reign and Fired on Mars are two shows that were so incredibly good, but they got no support because the studio that put them out tried to drop them and toss them to the corner because it wasn't what they wanted. We wanted a space show, not some kind of trippy thing about life. Well, it is a space show. Just open your horizons. What can be a space show? I mean, show. Shut. Have you watched Common Side Effects? It's on my list. I was waiting for it to all be done, and then the site that I use to watch shows like that disappeared. So I'm trying to find a better source of it because I don't know what's streaming because it's on Adult Swim, right? Because I don't have cable, so I can't watch it on Adult Swim. They're bringing that back. Yeah, I'm glad that they're bringing it back. I've seen some clips of Common Side Effects. It looks so good. I love shows like that. Shows that are just like, hey, there's this trend of not American, just kind of American, but adult cartoons not using like the fact that they're animated. Like I really like BoJack Horseman, but like that show is animated. Like that show is animated trash. Like it is an amazing show. Like I don't want to badmouth the show, but the animation isn't good. It's just there to get the plot along. And it's like that is a big problem, I think, to me, when it's like, if you are animated, I want you to use your medium. I want you to show off what you can do. Because like that's why anime always beats out like Western animation. Is because anime, it's like, okay, we need this guy to shoot a cannon and make this building fall apart. We could just like animate it garbagely, but no. Let's get these crazy animators in and just absolutely rip this building apart brick by brick. It's like, wow, that's amazing. And it's like, they don't really do that for like adult animation over here because we have stuff like hate or love Family Guy. Family Guy uses the fact they aren't animation. Like, it doesn't look it, but like Family Guy's animation is actually like top tier with how like it's all still kind of hand drawn. They have models, but they don't have set models. They're not running off like Toon Boom. It's still like all animated and drawn. I feel like Wakfu. Yes, Wakfu is another great great example of like using animation, because even if it's like it looks different, it's animated on like 4/6s, which gives it that weird stilted look, but it's like it's still using animation. It's still showing you off what you can do with this incredible medium. Yeah, most of BoJack is just animated to allow them to be animal people instead of people. I think the best episode as a cartoon was entirely the underwater episode. That was gorgeous. I forgot about that one. I will retract what I said about BoJack animation, because that one was absolutely, like, they knew, like, it just because animation wasn't the story they were telling. Again, I don't want to badmouth BoJack Horseman. It just, as far as animation is concerned, it could have done a lot better. But yeah, like Invincible is another really good example. Is they know that they're animated, and they have to fight for every penny of their budget, and they have to give us a lot of bad animation, but then they save it up for some amazing sequences, because they have to, like, again, like they have to work within their budget, or they know that show's gonna get canned. Because even if that show is amazing, it's HBO. Like they've canned good shows before because it cost too much. They have to be really careful with that show. I love the episode where Mark was talking about talking to the animation director. Oh my goodness, yes. Oh my goodness, that is such a good scene. Wow, so like what, when you can't see their mouths? Yeah, we use that to save time on animation. But when we show a group shot, it looks animated, but it actually isn't. We're not moving any of the background characters. We just move the camera that gives the simulation of moving. I was like, oh my goodness, these are all things I was taught in school. That was why I ultimately doomed Venture Brothers. Yes. Yeah, that is, there's apparently a couple reasons, but I do believe the main one, which was that it was a very expensive show, and it wasn't getting back their investment. And I'm like, it was like one of the best written shows. Like, just, I don't know. Animation is such a passion of mine, and because I'm not really in the industry, I just comment on it a lot, and I have a lot of strong feelings about it. Yeah. I want to get my old pitches out and blow some dust off them. See if I can redraw some of my old cartoon pitches. That was a good gag, especially when the translation from the comic cut corners versus the animation scene. Wait. The translation from comic. Oh, when it's translation from a comic that cut corners to an animation that cut corners. Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that about the comic. I like this scene. Oh, yeah. Love the episode. Part of me wants to learn more about animation so I can actually animate my videos instead. Whatever it is called to do. Highly limited keyframe only animation. Yeah, or animatic. That's another way to word it. But yeah, limited keyframe animations, essentially you just slightly animate the poses. I can technically do that. That's one of the things I'm really good at when it comes to animation. But, yeah, essentially you, in animation there is this thing called, what do they call it? Hold frame? Not hold frames, like bounce frames. And essentially limited keyframe only animation is you only animate the keyframes and the bounce frames. So you don't add any in-betweens, so the character moves very fast, and it doesn't look amazing, but it is just enough animation to create the illusion of movement. Oh, the comic is reusing the same panels. Also, I know this is Animate Object, but I can't not think of a friend or thought there? Oh, because of the monodrone. Well, yeah, this character was going to be a monodrone, but we did that and it kind of looked lazy. Like here was the monodrone version of the character. And I'm like, it just kind of looked lazy, and I didn't want to be like, hey, here's the character I designed for you. It's a box with a foot. Hope you like it. I'm like, no, that's not cool. I mean, it's a good box with a foot, but it's just not the box that we want right now. There, I think that's good. Now let's do the line art real quick. Make them angrier. Do 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 do. Do do do. Box with a foot. Peak art. Art. And how did my brain not say that word? Harpy is an improvement. Yeah, I think so. Remember when Cartoon Network did gag shorts using the same scrolling background of walking scenes? I do love that. Those were great. That's one of my favorite gags, is like the little animation gags. I know, like, I think it was a Tom and Jerry that made fun of the repeating background, where the background's repeating over and over and over again, and Jerry just stops and like Jerry stops and lets Tom just keep running on the cycle, and it's just an endless loop for him. That stuff I love. I love meta jokes like that. You know, meta jokes are kind of being seen as lazy now, and I'm like, no, I still like meta jokes. I like the acknowledge your medium. Don't be ashamed of your medium. Yeah, that's why I think, well, there's a lot of reasons that Velma failed, but I think one of them was they were really ashamed of their medium. At least in the dialogue. They keep talking about how dumb the cartoon is, and oh, how dumb cartoons, or how dumb cartoon watchers are. I'm like, I'm not gonna watch that. Like, I'm okay with some subtle, some japes and some jabs. But I'm like, I don't really want to be called stupid from this show that I'm giving a chance. I'm like, okay, goodbye, I'm good. I'm just gonna go watch Cyber Chase again. I've seen some shorts recently talking about Toonami. An interview with Steve Bloom about becoming Tom and running one of the best late-night TV best late-night programs on TV. Huh? Wait, what? There was a Tom and Jerry on Toonami? Bayhor Bear said, Velma is for people who think Scooby-Doo skits on Family Guy and Robot Chicken are a perfect commentary on the show. I wouldn't even say that. Like, Family Guy and Robot Chicken, like, they at least, like, they're satirizing it. Like, you can't hate something and satirize it. Like, there takes a little bit of knowledge of the thing you're making fun of to really make a funny joke, in my opinion. And it's like Velma is like somebody who knows of Scooby-Doo from like merch and went like, I know what I'm doing. I don't know. Let's stop talking about Velma. Let's talk about good animation again. It's one of those shows that's like, the fact that it exists at all is kind of just like, ignore it. It'll go away. You don't need to make a deal out of it or try to turn it into some kind of martyr or something where it's like, no, it's just a bad show. Let's just ignore it and it'll disappear like every other bad show. I don't like being negative when it comes to shows, but I mean, that show. Ugh, I really tried. I watched like the first 10 episodes. Not 10. Like the first 8 episodes. I was like, I'm trying. I'm really trying, but I really hate this. I didn't want to be like someone who just hates it for nothing. I'm like, no, this is sucks. Parody is when you make fun of something to celebrate it. A satire is when you make fun of something to condemn it. Oh, hey, that's actually really, I don't know if that's like true from like a grammar sense, but that's definitely sounds right. That sounds, oh wow, that's very wise. I actually really like that. Like, is that actually like a dictionary meaning? Because that would be really cool. Or is it just like, that's just some smart wisdom? That's some smart wisdom. Right there. Satire is a more word, critique is more a real word, critique. Real world. There we go. Real world critique. Dandadan is pretty good. Oh, I love Dandadan. Love that show. Use of comedy, irony, and exaggeration or ridicule to expose and criticize people's stupidity or vices, practically in the context of contemporary politics or other issues. Oh, it is that. That's actually really cool to know. I love little facts. It's like little food pellets for your brain. I heard that one and I told it true. So One Punch Man is a parody and Watchmen is a satire. Huh. That's so good. Did you see that Dandadan got a Dragon Force to cameo? I did. I thought that was so cool to get him to was it Dragon Force for all of it or just for the dub? Because I watched the dub and I was like, wait a minute, I know this voice. Spite is when you mock something to make fun or to belittle it. That makes sense. I know, I've only seen the dub. Hayashi. Wait, I said it right the first time. Hayashi are so good. Oh, yeah. La da 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 da. So good. Dandadan is like so good to me. Like, I love that kind of shippy show, but it's like it's shippy without the ship like overwhelming the rest of the show. Like, that's something that like I really like Inuyasha. I will defend Inuyasha. I will stand at that gate and I will say, back bad show, I'm gonna defend you. But like, that's a show where like the ship really kind of took over as the show kept going. And it was like, okay, I get it. Alright, we're on like season 10. If you two aren't like fucking in the background, this is getting silly. Because it's like just, I don't know. There's like a very delicate dance when it comes to when a ship becomes so prevalent to a show. Like, I know a show that did bad at it was Star vs. the Forces of Evil. That show really kind of leaned way too far into the shipping culture. And like, as a shipper, I'm like, normally I'm like, that's awesome. I'm all for this. Tell us all the ships. But that one was like, well, no one's gonna be happy now. You've given us so many options, and you're not gonna... And like, I don't know. Nobody was happy when that show ended. That was just a very disappointing show. The story's main ship only becomes canon at the very end. Yeah, I understand why they do that, because it's the thing that drives you forward to get to the end. But I really like when I like what a lot of new shows are doing is where the ship is accepted about three quarters of the way, so then you get a little bit of time of them being in a relationship, because that's fun to me. At least Ramna one half, who had the excuse of every other villain is a martial arts weirdo, specifically to design shit. Well, yeah, but that's different. Like, because there is a, it's a weird scale. I don't think it's like easy to define, but like there is a Ramna one half is a comedy that happens to be a fighting anime, and like if you take like Voltron, like that's supposed to be a spacefaring show about with a little bit of romance, but it slowly became a romance show with a little bit of space. And I'm like, oh, okay. I don't really like this anymore. I was always here for the space battles. I really wanted to see a space. A show that did really good. Oh my goodness, a show that did the ship really good. She-Ra. She-Ra Princesses of Power is highly underrated show. They did shipping so well. Oh my goodness. They kept it prevalent, but they also used a lot of subtext, and they used a lot of would they, won't they, and psychological issues, and like there was like legitimate stuff keeping the main ship apart. It wasn't just like, ooh, they fell down and they touched another lady's chest. Now everyone's drama and mad. It's like, no, they used real reasons for these two not to be together. And then they had to address those issues. And that's like character development. We love character development here. Yeah, it's good. I want to see them together. Yeah. Me too. That's why I hope that, not Durara, Dandadan, we get a little bit of awkward dates broken up by superpowers and silly. It's like, they kind of had a love triangle for a couple seconds, and I was like, no, don't do this, and it's like, no. This love triangle is only in one person's head. And then they did it again, and it was like, oh no. This person immediately backs down once he sees where the emotions are. And I'm like, okay, I love this show. They're using logic instead of, like, inconvenience and random happenstance. Chihiro and Katra are either going to fuck or kill one another. Yes. That was such a good vibe. That is such a good vibe. I am trash. I love that vibe. I love when it's like, are they gonna fuck or kill each other? Oh, they're angry. They're so angry. Are they gonna kiss or throw a punch? Do it. Do something. Dance for me, puppets. I will admit, always. I am shipping trash. Like, I was one of those people who shipped, this is an old ship, but this was like one of my first ships, was Alan Walker from D. Greyman with Rhodes. Oh, I shipped that so hard. I was like, oh no, she's caught him and tied him up, and there's sharp candles. Now, yes. It was so stupid. Ooh, best romance I've seen with a weird spin is How I Attend an All-Guys Mixer. Huh. Guys, stop it. We'll ride your bike somewhere else. Feel that cross-dresses at a host bar went on a three-way date. Aw, that kind of sounds cute and weird. That's a very interesting dynamic. I remember when scouring the depths of fanfiction.net for Naruto Hinata fanfic. Oh no! Don't call me out like this. Masters in God Mode Studio. I don't know, I kind of... like, my clothes are already kind of masculine coded. I mean, I wear little jeans and baggy shirts. I guess if I wore like a... what are they called? Oh, my brain. I love when it forgets words. If I wore, what is it called? It's like hat, it like pushes the chest in. Binder. Yeah, maybe if I wore a binder. First ship that I still hold strong and dear to my heart is Beast Boy and Raven. Oh, I mean, okay, yes, that's a very good ship. I was the asshole in the corner going like, Beast, Starfire Raven ship. Starfire Raven ship. They hate each other so much. I am that type of trash. You're so off. Opposites attract is just, I'm so weak to that. And I know that Beast Boy Raven is also opposites attract, but like, I don't know. Oh, right. I love the bra folding. I love that little comic. It's fun. Maybe. That's a good idea. Your friends ask you to tag along. You get there and there's 3 different pretty guys across from you. Oh, that's about the thing you were talking about. Yeah. Interesting. Send me the link to that. I don't know what that show is, but it seems familiar. You are not the first person to tell me this. I mean, there was that episode where they body swapped and they were so awkward and they learned to respect each other and their differences. I'm sorry. I am weak. I am weak and they are pretty. Like I said, I am accepting of my trash ship. My trash ships. All my doomed Yuri and damned Yaoi. It's like, I just want these 2 to be happy. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Cross. I will get those links after the stream. My favorite romance anime is... Oh, voice is starting to go. Go, gotta get some water. Oh my goodness, I'm still drawing this one character. I will never get to 2 characters in one stream. I am... Maybe we can get a rough done. My favorite romance anime is My Love Story. It has 2 mains get together almost immediately, and it's a cute anime with large male. Oh, I think I've heard about that one. I've heard it's really good. You care dub or sub? I have to usually watch dub. I'm usually doing, like, because I'm always doing art, any show that I watch has to be dubbed. Otherwise, I just miss large parts of it, or I don't get any work done. But, okay, one show I really liked, and then I immediately hate it. It was like Nikai. No, sorry, not Nikai, but it was like Nyenkai. Yeah, what was it? It's about this stupid locket. What was it? Locket, maybe? Nisago. Nisako? Nisaiko. What is it? I can't pronounce it. But it's yeah, Niseko. Yeah. I really, Oh my goodness, I loved that anime. I found it when it was still in manga. I was reading it weekly. I absolutely loved it. And it was like, oh, this is so cool. Gosh, they hate each other, but have to pretend to be a romance. And this is so cool. This is such a competent love triangle. I love. Oh, okay. You're adding another girl. Okay. There's another girl. This is fine. It's not gonna break the dynamic. Oh, there's two more? Okay. I mean, one of them's not even. Oh no, she's in the harem now. Okay. Well, that's really Wait, there's 3 lockets? Okay. All right. You know what? Okay, this is stupid. This is stupid. I hate that anime. I liked it so much, then it got stupid. I get it. I understand harem anime. I have read my collection of rather smutty books about that concept. But I hate when it gets in the way of a really good love triangle. I need anger. I need the people to be frustrated. Ah, I sound like a psychopath. Hate that anime. Hate that anime so much. Why aren't you... No, clicky. This is not working. Oh, it's frozen, that's why. Oh, you didn't get to the 4th lock, girl? There was a 4th one? No. You can't do that. You're not allowed to do that. It's so stupid. How many locks did this asshole give out? It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh my goodness, she's like a little crow. Little angry crow. Because the Angry Cove. The manga ended time ago. You want to read all... Wait, I'm getting mixed up. And I didn't get to that point, but yeah. Or I could tell you who won. I know who won! It's the stupid girl with the yellow hair. Of course she won. It was so obvious they were endgame. Hate it. It's so stupid. Also, any good movie recommendations that aren't the usual pick? Oh, from me? Oh. No one asks me movie suggestions. Everyone just asks me anime suggestions. Wow, I don't watch a lot of movies. I should watch more movies. Ooh, Redline is good. Such an angry... I really hate that anime. Okay? I was so invested into it. I was like, oh my goodness, everyone's so cute. Oh my goodness, he's such a mess. He's not the worst. Like, romance... Because, okay. Let's face it. Male protagonists in those kind of anime are very self-inserty. But he wasn't. He had, like, actual character traits. He had hobbies. He had male friends. He wasn't just this, like, he was a person. I thought he was cute. I wanted him to be happy as long as they suffered first. Any Cove, any good girl recommendations? Like, in what anime? Like, if there's a good girl in an anime? I hate it, but I love the OP and eat away. Oh, sorry, I keep reading things out of order. Also, an anime you're going to hate so much, and I feel bad for enjoying it. Sure, you can hand. I have a lot of animes that I really hate. I can go on a rant about horrible animes. I have watched my fair share of them. Stop that. Uzi no Hokai. I don't know what that means. I need the English name. I am big old trash. I need English names. Again, I have to watch dub or I don't get to see stuff. Yeah, the animate objects do often go... What is it, like... You really want... Like, what? Is it super inappropriate? Chat, you can be inappropriate. You just can't, like... What's the word? I can't be super inappropriate. You guys can be super inappropriate. I'm not allowed to be. Scum's Wish is a bad kind of story to make you feel bad for enjoying it. Scum's Wish. Ew. Ew, that sounds bad. What is this? Do I know about this from cultural osmosis? No, I have never heard of this anime. I don't even recognize the images of it. That's wild. I usually at least know about animes. Oh, I've seen this here or there. But no, I've never heard that one. If chat gets too silly, we go in the box. But yeah, no, I don't know anything about that show. And if you say it's bad, I don't doubt ya. And again, you can enjoy bad shows. Like, again, one of my favorite animes is Dragon Half. And I will be the first to say, it's not particularly well written. It's not particularly a work of artistic, of literary genius, but I still like it. You're allowed to like things that are trash. I know a lot of people who like, for me, I don't really like Madoka Magica. I see all of its genius and all of its incredible storytelling and all of its skill. You should, by the metrics of writing, animation, and art, you should like Madoka Magica. But I don't. Because I don't like that kind of grim, endless void. I don't like void animes where it's the only option is to be sad. And the more you learn about it, the sadder you get. You can like bad shows, and you can like good shows. Wait. Crows don't have yellow feet, do they? Why am I giving them duck feet? There's no way. Wait, crow's feet. What do crows look like? Dragon Half is cute. Dragon Half is so cute. It's like the evil version of Love is War. Oh, Scum's Wish? Oh. That does sound spook. What was I looking for? Oh, crow's feet. Oh, right. No, I want the actual bird. Okay, it is, oh no, some of them are orange. Most of them are black. Okay, I'm gonna make them more black. Because the yellow ones kind of make them stand out. Ooh, maybe this is like a little ASMR. A little bird ASMR. You totally know the author of Scum's Wish. Same author as Oshu no Ku. I'm gonna search it up, because if it's not the English name, I don't know shit. Oh, that one. I've never watched that. Yeah, I've never watched that one. I don't really... I don't know a lot about idol culture, so, like, I don't really get it. Like, I get it, like, oh, she's a famous person, but, like, I don't know. It's not my kind of show. I've heard it gets really good and then really, really bad, to the point that I watched, like, a 2-hour, Oh, wait, oh my goodness, is my thing not giving me the following list? Sorry, I was using a new way to track my chat, and it hasn't given me... Mocha Vampire, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully I didn't miss any more. Good, I didn't. But yeah, the first episode, it's the good one, then it's okay. Yeah, I've heard it... Again, I watched like a 5-hour, almost 5-hour... No, 2 hours, let's not exaggerate. It was like a 2-hour video essay about why it's such a bad anime. And I was like, I am here for this. I am here for 1 hour of you telling me your hyperfixation. I am here for this. But it was like, wow, that's a bad... Like, the show is, like... Ugh. But yeah, I know of that show. Let's see, let's pull up the camera again. Where's the video camera? It's right... Oh, here? No, here? No, here? There it is. Let's grab this gray. Doesn't make a huge difference, but I notice. We really need to add the key jingle emote. Ooh, can we add that? I forgot that we could add that. Because I have an animated slot still open. Yeah! You can resend it to me, I will add it. I forgot that we had a slot open. Favorite trash anime is always subjective. Yeah! Aw, I do like jingling things. What kind of jingle do you mean? Let's make them a little bit pale. Definitely not what I told you to do. Go. Add some more color. Oh, nope. Ooh, that looks cute. I'm gonna go with this. How did I miss that? Strangler made the autocorrect. Everything's a little... Aw, that is true, Nikai. Woo! Video finished. Just have to hit render. Woo! Yay, Dinah! Good job. Really glad I started going back and checking all the effects, and I missed like 4 of them. I owe it all to Cove, whose wonderful arts keep me wanting to continue making video. Aww. For those who do not know, Dinah runs a channel on YouTube where they talk lore and other cool facts about different worlds. Different worlds? I think you're doing 2 worlds? No, it's all one setting, isn't it? Regardless, Nikai, if you happen to, or Dinah, if you happen to have it, please throw down your link to your videos. Yeah. Artists gotta support other artists. Shout yourself out now! Yeah, there it is. If anyone's looking for some lore videos or some cool facts and awesome little, and wants to see some art from me, check it out. I'm still behind on a lot of the videos. Talk about Pathfinder 2 setting. Last month I did a, yes, I saw that the lore changed. The lore on the planets in Starfinder. Yeah, okay, I knew I, cause I have a, I think I'm subscribed on my personal channel. I need to sub, because I don't use my Cove, YouTube. Here's the word. I don't use that. So I know I'm subscribed. I saw some stuff. Where'd it go? Here it is. I knew I saw a different world. Right. I think I use that. Oh, definitely. It's just there for my for music, for streams, and for VODs. What's going on? I love Splatoon music. Oh, I need to play Splatoon again. I need to pull my Switch out of where it's packed up. I packed it up for the move and it's never been pulled out. Yeah, they're so upset. Ooh. Ooh. Lipstick. Now they're slaying, regardless of their gender. Gonna head out, Cove. Okay. Ah. No. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Good night. No. I need to drink water. Sorry about that. Oh, stretch. Stretch. Arms. Here we go. Security heartbeat be like, I sold my gender online, so big bathrooms with stubs. Oh my goodness, I love that. That's power move. Something's wrong with her neck. Mikai, do you see something wrong with her neck? Maybe it's off center. I don't know. Oops, save my work. Thank you. I can see her slamming the door with her little feet and just being like, don't go in my room, Mom. Mom's like, if you go out dressed like that, you're gonna bring home eggs. I like monster characters. Looks okay. Thank you. It looks off center. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm gonna adjust it a little bit. Try moving it a little bit. It's always hard when the other half of the head is covered. Always makes putting the neck just a little bit more difficult. There we go. I think that's a little bit better. I'll bring home eggs. Yeah, because they're harpies. I guess, I don't know. It's so weird. Harpies kind of gotten, like, I will say I have a soft spot for, like, what's it called? Your Everyday Monster Girl, or whatever that anime is called. What is it called? I don't remember. But like, I'm a sucker for like manga and like monster girls and stuff, and monster boys. Like, I think it's really cute. I like it's really cool. Monster moves. I'm like, there's always a little sweet spot for me when I'm like, oh, this is fun. I like this. This is all cool. I like the monsters. I like the designs. I do not like what they did with harpies. I don't like that every single harpy thing I read ever since then has always had egg laying being a component. And I'm like, no, I'm good. That seems so weirdly specific. I don't like when things are specific. I don't know. That's a weird... I know it's a weird one. It's like, no. My favorite teacher version? My fave. Oh, the teacher version. Yes, that's a really good way to like. I like things that do monster girls and boys, and they do it like scientific, where like they go like, hey, this character's gonna have some flaws. It's not just they get to live exactly like humans, but they have cat ears, or exactly like humans, but they have like spider bodies. It's like, no, they have to be some, has to be some, I don't know, challenges for them to live in the real world, or the real world needs to adapt. I don't know. There's a lot of world building that I think, like, I guess I'm a bit classist, a little bit egoist, or whatever the word is, where I like my Monster Girl and Monster Boy products to have a lot of world building. Thank you very much. Exactly like humans, but they aren't selfish monsters. Oh, yes, I like that one because they ship the adults together. That was very nice. It's weird that we have to say that that's not the norm. Didn't they put out an anime recently about like a teacher taking all of his students into the dungeon and them all hitting on him? And it's like they're all like clearly underage, but they just don't say that. And I was like, oh, why? Why? Call Cove a harpy lady. Actually, okay. Because when it comes to monsters, she's an elegant egotist. Good Yu-Gi-Oh joke, but I actually have always wanted a Harpies Lady deck. It's just never been viable until recently, and then it was only viable for like 2 months, and then it stopped being viable. Nah. Oh, the Monster Doctor. I've heard of that one. I haven't watched it yet, though. But I've heard of it. Is it... I want to watch it, because it looks a lot... It looks a lot more up my alley, because it has more world building and more, like... What are the challenges that you would face? Love that shit. It's good. Yeah. Get out of my room, Mom. That is this character's energy. Get out of my room, Mom. I'm hacking the cube. I am gleaming the spheres. Don't come back without Red Bull and some kind of power soda. Don't. Red Bull and some Doritos. I'm going all night. I had an idea for a manga where a character could use the red string of love, and they acted as a relationship therapist. They'd pair them with a hopeless romantic who wants to do everything all super romancy. Ooh, I like that. That sounds so sweet. Ah, I love that so much. That's so cute. And they would help a bunch of like manga tropes, like helping with helping with love triangles and harems and, I don't know, people who fall from the sky, aliens and stuff. What if it would be a character in love with their teacher, and he'd be like, yeah, that's a bad idea, and won't end well. Yeah, that's a no. That's a no. Oh my goodness, she's so upset. See, I want to do 2 of these every stream. At the end of the day, they take as long as they're gonna take, and it's better that they take a long time, because then we get a piece of art that we all like, than if I rush them to try to get them done. Getting 10 gold. She's learning. Shush. Shush, Cross. Don't call me out like that. There we go. Got it. 10 gold, baby. You still love me because I was a Labubu? I don't know. I really hate Labubu. Hope locked in. Good night. Like your idea. Right, good night, Scan. Oh, wait. Dinah's leaving. Or are you leaving? Oh, yeah. Okay. Good night, Scanatran. No, scan, Trahan. Low fare. It's just I don't like them. I don't like how expensive they are. I don't like their faces. I don't know. They feel like... I don't know. I don't know why I don't like them. There's something unappealing about their design. Maybe if they could move and talk, it would be better. You know, they've got like... I don't know. I feel about them like people feel about porcelain dolls. I'm like, I don't like this. I don't like it being around me. I don't want it to be here. There we go. Now to make this little edgelord complete. I wish there was a thing that like filled in little holes. There's always like little areas where my bucket tool didn't get. I wish there was like a little tool that was like, oh, this thing is 80% covered by one color. Probably should put a different color there. There is? Oh no, don't tell me there is. Oh no, where is it? I know she saw the boot. No, they were on sale at the freaking festival I went to with my sister. They were, like every booth had like a Labubu or like a Labubu knockoff. I was like, this is creepy. I hate this. There should be a way to adjust it. No, my sisters are not. Okay, like, I can describe my sisters, like, vaguely. Like, one of them is... Okay, well, both of them are... Oh, all three. Okay, well, because one's a sibling, not a sister. Because they're they, them pronouns. But, like, they're all, like... Okay, they're, like, the coolest people I know. And I'm like, you guys like those? And they're like, no. And I was like, that's good. It means I'm right in my decision. Use the magic wand. Annihilate. Bucket tool could be adjusted too. Oh, maybe. No, I more meant like an after the fact correction. Because I know there's a way to make the bucket tool better. And sometimes I use it, sometimes I don't. But I mean like a thing that is like it would go like, oh, I see this little space here. Well, it's mostly covered by black and blue. And it would just go, let's do the color that's closest. There. And it would just fill it in for me. Just so that I would stop having to double checking all my lines. Yeah, like right here. This area right here is surrounded by black. It'd be nice if it would just fill in the black. So I didn't need to go over myself with another pen. Wait, no, nibbling would be wrong. What's nibbling? 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 Fill it up. Boop. Yeah. Slap. Whap. 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 Up, back, down. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do do do. And nibbling is a gender-neutral term for a child of one's sibling, a combination of niece, nephew, and sibling. Huh. No, this would, because this is my sibling-in-law, my sister's partner. So no, that one doesn't work. So we have been using sibling. I don't know if there's a specific term for it yet. Language is difficult. I'm already so bad at it, and then they keep changing the words. Aw, she looks so upset. She's so angry. Look how angry she is. Oh, I saw that. I saw that video, Dinah. The one where they try to blow up a poo poo and it freaking comes at them. Alright, let's do some shading. I'm gonna try going with like a green shading. Let's see. It's maybe like a computer glow. Well, computer glow is blue. Yeah. Alright, that's right here. Since they're a bird, they should take dust baths. They smell so bad. I like that I started with a neat. I was like, oh, I'm gonna draw a neat. It's like a security camera. Then I gave up on that idea, and in the end, that was the winning idea. That's why art takes so long. Sometimes you spend so long trying to get an idea to work, and you just needed to trust your instincts from the beginning. I'm getting hungry. I have dinner? No, I had tea. Tea is kind of like dinner. I mean, it's tea. It's not like a good dinner, but it's like dinner. Did you have dinner? I had tea and some biscuits. Well, they were wafers. So, no, I didn't. Hot leaf juice is not food. It is if you think it is. That's not a good comeback. It's just blatantly not true. Kind of feel like I'm drawing Uzi from Murder Drones as an animal, or as a monster girl. If Uzi was a monster girl. I love Murder Drones. It's such a silly show. It makes no sense. They needed like one more script pass. I still love it. So take it from someone who only eaten salsa, tortilla chips, and Mountain Dew all day. Tea is not dinner. Oh, neither is that. You dork. Uzi doorman. I love Murder Drone so much. It's so good. Oh, you at least one snack while stream. Ah, that's silly. I like that. That was cute. Poor Nikai. At least there has substance. Cove and I have a fun dynamic. She's older. I'm more like a mother. An older sister to you. I would not say you're like my mom. Would say that you are a lot more. I don't know. I'm very work brain. I think I get that from my dad. Where I am when I'm working, that's all I want to do. I don't want to stop working. I don't want to be interrupted. I just want to work. And that's really bad if you're also, someone who maybe doesn't eat enough food. I eat snacks too much. And even then, it's not like snacks. Oh, wait, hey, in my defense, Nikai, I prepared dinner. It just all went rotten. In a single night. Because apparently the potatoes I had a fungal infection. Thanks, supermarket. Blah. Gross. Goal-oriented. That's a nice way to say workaholic, but thank you. I ship NK and Uzi as a polycule. Well, yeah, that's the only way to ship them. They all hate each other a little bit. It's adorable. Well, not K. Wait, K? No, N. N likes everybody. N is very sweet. Oh my goodness. Wait, am I getting them right? Yes, I'm getting them right. N's the male presenting one, right? Hey. Yeah, and I remember. I'm remembering this, right? No, because, yeah, K's not the good one. You want V. Yeah, and V and Uzi. Yeah. I eat snacks more than food, but I still eat food. No. I need to do that. Like, I have such a bad snack impulse, but I have no dinner impulse. Like for meals, my body goes, you can survive. But if there is a cookie within my home, I will eat it. And it's like, that's not good either, because it means I don't have any cookies. And it means I have to ride on the bike more. Ugh, that's why I have to get, like, super low-cal cookies. Like wafers and stuff. It's like, at one point, I bought, like, a nice thing of ginger snaps. I'm like, this will be my treat for moving in. And I ate them in, like, a week. And I'm like, I feel like garbage. Now I don't have ginger snaps. Not fair. I also never had any Halloween candy as a kid. I'd be like, ooh, this tastes good. Let's see if everything else also tastes good. Can you see how I might have gained an eating disorder? Yay! Again, no, I didn't. I got close to. I don't want to worry anybody, but I got the work thing. I'll get into Zoom and just work on stuff, and then something will pull me out of it. My body will be like, by the way, we need to take care of a lot of things. Oh, yes, I get that so much. I think I will be kind that while both work, go to the shop and cook. I can cook. I like cooking. I just don't cook. I like it when I cook. But I also like doing work and not sleeping. Pew, pew, pew. I ate an entire box of Oreos in one sitting. A cookie in a week sounds so... No, it's not normal. You gotta savor that stuff. You can't normalize that. Because that means that you have to buy new cookies every week. A good snack should last you 1 month, and then you can buy a new snack. I'm just really bad at that, because then I have a bad day and I eat all my snacks. Then I have to work out twice as much. It is an endless cycle. Yeah, Oreos are the worst for impulse eating. They're too good. They made the good cookie. It's too perfect. You can't just eat one. Yesterday I had a few slices of pizza, a lot of cheese balls, a big bag of Sour Patch, and some more kettle corn. No! What? Eat some fruit. Eat some vegetables. It's important for you. I say that as someone who has eaten an entire bag of pretzels in one sitting. You have to be stronger. You need to eat the vegetables. And the fruit. And drink the water. Now I'm embarrassed that Brendan Lee Mulligan's sketch from... Oh, Dinah. Oh, Dinah. That sketch lives rent-free in my head forever. If you listen to me, I am constantly quoting it. It is my favorite internet sketch ever. We made the good cookie. A lot of people worked really hard on this. Why? It is so good. Technically, salsa is entirely vegetables, fruit, and water. Now you've got me there. You got me on a technicality, coppers. That is kinda true. I don't know how much nutrients is left, but we will see. I forgot to eat fruit. Yeah, that's why I buy pears. Pears are so good. That always gets me to eat fruit. I don't really like that blue. Let's try a different color. Ooh, purple looks good. Spinach and Brussels splat. Ooh, I do like Brussels sprouts. No, wait, the other thing. I like spinach. I don't like Brussels sprouts. I mean, if they're cooked good. If they are cooked, no, it's asparagus that I like. If that's cooked well. Otherwise it tastes like slime. Kool-Aid through the wall. You're technically correct. The best kind of correct. I'm supposed to be careful with fruit because of diabetes. 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 I'm not, but I'm supposed to. Aw, be safe, Dinah. Don't play around with that stuff. That's scary. BRB need water. Ocean is a soup. Huh. Okay, what's define the soup? Doesn't need to be hot. So cold works. Salt. Fish. It's got rocks in it, though. I don't think there's rocks in soup. Chocolate raisins. Oh, don't remind me that chocolate raisins exist. Now I want chocolate raisins. They come in that little purple bag. I want to put sweets on my throne, but if I do, I'm just gonna eat them all. I want chocolate raisins. You guys are being mean. Stop naming food. Stop naming food. I want snacks and food now. I'm not done. I need to finish this drawing. It's still something looks off, and I don't know what looks off. Is it? What looks off about this? The shading? What? What's going on here? Is there nothing on this? Oh, there we go. Salt is a rock. Dang it, you're right, Dinah. You're right. Good cold pizza. Aw, I want pizza. I haven't had pizza in like 3 weeks. I'm being a good gob and I'm saving my money, but I want pizza. I want pizza and treats and candy rocks because they make my teeth go smashy smashy. I just ate pizza today. Lucky. Salt the stone, brother. Okay, fine. Okay, then I'll find another reason that the ocean is not soup. It has pollutants. No, everything has plastic now. It has no poisonous fish. People eat poisonous fish all the time. It has wood? No. I'm sure there's some fancy soup that has wood in it. Plastic spoon, wooden spoon. That's not a component of soup. That is an instrument to which the soup arrives at your mouth. It is not part of the soup. That is my checkmate. Cinnamon is used in soup and is made from bark, which is wood. Damn it! Okay, coral. No way people eat coral. There's not much left of it, but no way people eat coral. That stuff is literally just a calcified rock. I want you to have pizza leftovers so you eat at least. I will eat. I won't. I will be fine. I will eat. What is looking? Does anyone see what looks off, or am I just going crazy? Maybe I've been looking at this drawing for too long. Again, I was supposed to finish this drawing 2 hours ago. I don't know what song this is, but it's pretty awesome. More shading in the chest. Maybe. I think it's something to do with the head that looks off. I don't know what it is, though. Yeah, it's not the shadows that looks off. It's something to do with the face. I haven't got to the two shadows part. It's all to do with the face. Something looks off about the face. He looks fine. No, I'd rather stare at it for 4 hours. I'm good at this. I'm gonna fight with it for 4 hours. That's the correct use of my time. I mean, I'm kidding. Two shadows, which one's the faker? I have 9 minutes before the stream ends. Ugh, fine. Alright, I'll just... Yeah. Pressure. Freaking pressure.
Dig this. Watch it out.
Do. He's a fused shadow in Midna senses. I should draw Midna. I haven't drawn Midna, I think, since high school. Why is that? I'm just thinking when you're like, hey, I could draw this. That's okay, I think that's maybe the best feeling being an artist, is going like, huh, I could go draw that. Just get to acknowledge that you can do something.
Watch it out.
There we go. Still can't believe I got Platinum God and Isaac. Oh, cool! I need to play that game again. I love that game. But I think we are done. Just under the wire. Literally. Well, not literally. There's no wire. But you know what I mean. Right, so let's transform. We put the security camera in the circle. And poof. We got a little angry crow. I think this was a good transformation. Maybe takes a little bit of explaining, but I think this works out perfect. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. But yeah! Little gamer angry crow. And I'll save. And thanks everybody for coming! That is where we will call it tonight. If you like what you saw here, make sure to check out my social media. If you really like what we saw here, make sure to check out my Ko-fi where you can join our server. That is with the little, where is it? Sorry, I forgot I had a button for that now. Where's it go? Studio mode. Here we go. I need to grab. Where'd you go? There you go. Here we go. I will. Here, I'll have this play while I'm doing my end spiel. But yeah, if you really liked what you saw here, be sure to check out my Ko-fi where we have membership tiers for the Cove server. This is how I make my living, and it is a really great group of people, and yeah, it's really fun. She looks so good. Yeah, she looks so cute, Eclipse. Oh right, this is yours, Eclipse. I'll have to talk to you about a name for her. She's so cute. And very security camera coded. But yeah, we need to censor more of the art. It's fine. You can just, it's fine. It's so small. But yeah, just in case. Just to be safe. But alright, what was I saying? Yeah, if you really liked our work, check out my server above. If you like just my face and just want my face on a cup, check out our merch. We have new, ooh, I need to make some winter gear. Because we have leftovers of our summer gear. We got 2 Cove tumblers. We got a bunch of buttons, having both mine and Mikai's art. We have a few weird stuff, like a very big painting. And there's like some water glasses with some old picture or some company logo stuff. Yeah, it's all cool. It's all cool. And yeah, most of all, I want to thank everyone for your follows, for your subs, for your resubs, for your bits, and most of all, most of all, thank you so much for your time. It truly means the world to me that I get to do this. I know this is a long stream, and I thank you so much for coming. And thank you for all that you're doing for me and letting me make this part of my job. I want you all to have a good night, drink water, have fun, eat some vegetables, and yeah, let's send you guys off. Who's doing stuff right now? Ooh, Seth is doing stuff. Oh, right. Come back tomorrow for, I think, more of this. Yeah, come back tomorrow for more of this. Or, if you come on Sunday morning, me and Ray and Tia and my friend Celty will be streaming Peak together. It'll be my first official collab. Well, is it? No, I did one collab before this. No. My second official collab. And it will be really fun. Celty is super nervous. It'll be her first time streaming, but it'll be really fun. So yeah, be sure to check it all out. Yeah, it'll be on this channel. First on this channel. Well, no, technically second, because before this was advertised, I did one collaboration before I was like officially a streamer. I was just hanging out at someone else's stream. But yeah, look out for that. Alright, see everybody tomorrow. Where's the button? Let's go raid. Yeah. She's doing the Cult of the Lamb. How do I spell Seth? Is it PH? Yeah, there's a PH. Hate PH. There we go. Is she ending the stream? Let's check if she's ending the stream. Miss message. Nope, she still seems to be playing. Oh, right, damn. My goodness. They are still playing. Sir, I'm bad at that. I'm trying to get better. But, alright, sending you guys off. Ba-doo. Oh, wow, looks like they're starting from scratch. That'll be really fun. Goblin Raid. Alright, bye everybody. Nope. There we go. Bye everybody. Goblin Raid, Goblin Raid, Goblin Raid. Oh. Bye, Cove. Bye. Have fun. Goblin Raid. Oh, wait. Is it? Ah, there it is. Right. Bye. Bye. Yeah. Where's the button? Ah. Oh, here. Tap. And clicking the button.